top. Hello. $2,850. Already, we are already starting with the numbers. Yeah, give me a second. I will first set up another window down here. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Yeah, I guess we have a bunch of numbers already. Can you hear me, by the way? Just to make sure. Ooh. That needs to be... Always on top. Here we go. Okay, you can hear me. Good. Let's see. Not this one. We want this one. Okay, the triple APR. Okay, yeah, AAA stands for armor and accessories. So, yeah, it also says so in the description. So I will take a look. This apparently is the first step. And we need to make the window smaller. Also, don't look at my desktop. Yeah, so this is just a bunch of renaming. So that should be quick. Okay, the idea is basically to generalize the current tool system to be also handled to be also able to handle armor and accessory and all other procedural, like crafted items. Yeah, the procedural item button, awesome. So yeah, now you have to watch me review 200 lines of renamings. And that is also okay. Okay. First PR, speak, yeah. It's also difficult to talk while doing stuff, so yeah, we'll see how it goes. That one was renamed. Yeah, function names are getting longer. We love to see that. Okay, this is actually fairly easy to recognize. It's all the same pattern. Procedural items. Yeah. Yeah, the Cubyz procedural item factory generator thread factory, yeah. Yeah, we are slowly returning to Java verbose naming. Also with these index types, it's all getting longer. Alright. Yeah, I'll do that later. Okay. I assume you just search through the entire repository, Wonka? Okay, just one file. Oh, what am I doing? I'm looking at basically pull requests, which are like small changes to be merged into the game, and yeah, I'm looking at the code changes and I will approve them, and or maybe I won't approve them. We'll see about that. I think later we may also see some biomes and stuff. This one is fairly boring, it's just renaming this one type of variables from tool to procedural items, so I'm just looking through them to see if there are any mistakes or something. Ah, even the comments, awesome. Okay. Whew, that's it. So, time to merge. Let's also add another counter like we had in the last stream. Yeah, the comments have the space. Also noticed that. Still waiting for Cubyz 0.2 announcement video. Well, me too. Yeah, sorry, it's just taking some time to work on that. On pull requests. Were there any more funny numbers? We have this one. And this one. Also this one. Oh, many pull requests today. And this one again, yeah. Yeah, I use the Firefox icon that comes with Linux Mint, I think. I'm not sure. I think they have their own version of some of the icons. Will there ever be a way to grow trees and crops in the game? Well, just take a look. It's already a pull request, and yeah, we will have this at some point. It's right now low priority, so yeah, maybe later today, maybe not. Can we get a background image reveal? What do you mean? Like the in-game background image? Alright, this is ECS part 7, I already desktop photo. Well, it's not that exciting. It's basically this thing here. I use it to align windows on screen for recording. Don't really care how my background looks. Oh, that looks old. Yeah, anyways, wait, ECS 7 is broken? Oh yeah, I see. I'll go take a look at this one then. I leaked the 0.3 release date. Well, it's already public. Here you go. July 4th. Should probably also zoom in, right? Alright. Oh, the jungle PR. Awesome. This one is quite big, I believe. But it's mostly data files, so I will just download this and then we'll take a look. Alright. I will need to make this a little bit smaller. Okay, so we have ancient jungle with some Kaya Ivorensis, I don't know, some tree names, I guess. Some flowers, some mushrooms. So yeah, that looks pretty good. The base jungle also has some trees. Also, does this have the right properties? Yeah, wet, hot, overgrown. Okay. Yeah, these files are not that interesting. Mostly just configuration data. I still usually like glance over them to see if there's anything interesting. Okay, the jungle biome was renamed from jungle to jungle/base. And this one was removed. And this Monstera is like a new plant, which is also pretty cool. Okay, here we go. So I'll just create a new world and then we'll go into a jungle. That is not a jungle. This is a jungle. Okay. I also need to lower my render distance because It's lagging a bit with the stream recording. Okay. Still lagging quite a lot. Oh, I think last time I changed the resolution scale. That should make it a lot faster. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so yeah, jungle, bunch of big trees, bunch of smaller trees, bunch of tiny trees. Oh, I like them. Yeah, this is nice. And this is the Monstera plant. Just like a little plus-shaped stem. Yeah, it looks really nice. Oh, and these decay. Including their vines, which was the reason for being blocked for so long. This is quite an old pull request. And yeah. Now I guess it's time to look at some of the biome variants. You'll see this is the base jungle. But there's also the ancient jungle, the mossy rock, and the sparse jungle. So let's see. Oh, that's nice. Huh. Wait, this is still the jungle base though. Where is the ancient one? Where is it? Yeah, the coordinates are sometimes a bit inaccurate. So I don't know where the ancient jungle is. Oh, probably this one. Ooh. Oh, I like those roots. Okay, the ancient jungle seems to have some mushrooms here. That's nice. Oh. And I guess more of the larger trees. Do you still have this ruin structure in here? Oh, I guess we can also look at the structure world later. Okay, yeah. But, yeah, I think this has turned out really good. It will be a pain to chop down, though. Yeah, okay. So we've seen the mossy rock, now there's also the sparse jungle. Ah, okay, it's just the smaller trees. And some of these bushes, I guess. I don't know what to call them. Leaves on a stick, I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Wait, wasn't that? Oh, it's the palm forest we merged last time, I think. Yeah, now I will take a quick look at the structure world, which allows me to see what kinds of structures there are and all of their variants, which is pretty useful sometimes. And here we have the jungle trees. Okay. I guess there's only one variant of these, which is probably fine. These have some variation though. That's good. And why are there two versions of the big trees? Also, they are cut off at the top. I guess the structure may still be a bit too large. Okay, this is the ancient short. And this is the ancient tall. There's not... Okay, maybe 4 or 5 blocks. And the interesting part is up here where we can see the root system. Yeah, there is a structure size limit. 32 blocks in all directions from the start location, which would be down here, I guess. Oh, I also need to take a look inside. Okay, it's fully filled. But yeah, I'm enjoying these root systems. And the smaller trees also have some roots. Okay. Guess we do have a bit of a problem with these vines here. But I think that won't be visible in-game because they are degradable. And... ancient... where was it? Wasn't it supposed to be ancient tall tree? Where's the ancient tall file? Am I blind? Oh, nah, GitHub thought this weird. Okay. Oh, it's... I see. Okay. Yeah, it didn't override the placement mode, which means it's degradable, which means these vines are not an issue. Because they are degradable and replaced by the wood blocks. Okay. So, let's see, those are the big ones, then we've got a couple more smaller ones over here. And these are definitely missing roots. So... the roots are kind of important because they make the structure fit better into the world, especially when it's like at an overhang or something. And yeah, these... yeah, I guess they are so small they probably don't need roots, so this is fine. And then we have these smaller ones. Ooh, they have a nice amount of variations. Okay. Yeah, maybe I should catch up on chat again. So many messages. Monstera looks really good. Yeah, that's a nice jungle. Yeah. Vines shouldn't be on vines. Yeah, that's it's only a problem because of the way it's placed in the structure world. In the game it won't look like that. How many dimensions? 1 or 3, I guess. Or actually 4 because there's a time dimension. Yeah, but we won't have other dimensions. I guess everything will just be far underground or above ground. As for portals, I don't want teleportation in the base game, but it should be, in the end, probably relatively easy to make a portal that just teleports you 10,000 blocks up or something. As a mod or maybe even as an add-on. Is there a long-term plan for the game? Yeah, we have a bunch of issues that document like the plan we want to go for. You're a legend, thanks. Why is this not available in the cell phone? Because I right now want to prioritize actually making a playable game and not a tech demo that works on the phone. Also, a few of the graphical effects, like this glass effect, is, as far as I know, not supported on phones, or at least not in OpenGL ES. I'm not sure if maybe the phone's supported in Vulkan or something. I don't know. Okay, but now I just want to take a quick look if there are any other new structures over here. Oh yeah, I also should probably mention that. These are still too tall. It's actually quite nice that the structure world places these exactly at 0, so they hit a chunk border up here, so you can see if the structure is cut off. Sections to the creative inventory, yeah, probably at some point. Anyways, I think we have seen everything here. So I'll just make a change request and then we can move on to the next one. Alright, I hope this one is ready now. Yeah, it's ready now. Okay, so here I already reviewed this quite a bit today and last week. So there's relatively little to do. So let's just see what happened here. Okay, I already reviewed that one actually. Yeah, I just did this before the stream began. So we didn't have to do too much ECS stuff here because it's quite a lot of code. Okay, so this one just handles the get by ID failure on the outside instead of inside the function. return what? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Cubyz missing should be in the game. And yeah, default just returns missing, yeah. And this one is get by ID, just returns null if it's not found. Okay. Then format and done. Yes, I'm formatting. And then we have the merge conflict resolution, which just does these renamings, which makes sense. So just so that doesn't we don't produce another breakage on the master branch, I will quickly check this out and see if it crashes when I open a world. Are you German? Yes, I am. Yeah, another jungle review cycle. But I hope this one will be shorter. It's only 2 things left. Is there no OpenGLES 4.6? I think there is, but OpenGLES just has less features in general. It's like a spec down version of OpenGL. And it doesn't have the stuff we need for glass. Okay, let's just go into the last world, I guess. And we got an error! Let's see what we got. Okay, missing jungle base, okay. I should probably make a new world then. Okay, no errors so far, that's good. I should actually make a new world with testing mode. And then we can check in multiplayer if the model still looks correct. Yeah, leaking my IP address, who cares? Okay, the model still looks right, that's good. Okay, here we go. So yeah, I guess we can approve that one. IP address, yeah. Alright. Next one won't be so quick. Wait, did I merge this? Yeah, almost forgot it. Yeah, ECS part 7. Now we only have 20 more parts or something. Yeah, I guess for this one you still have to rebase. So go on to this now. Oh, ECS part 4. Yeah, I also reviewed that earlier today, but I haven't looked at the changes yet. Carrie, you co-authored because you made the models. I think. Actually, they weren't added in that PR. I don't know. So, yeah, I guess we'll just take a look here. Yeah, Okay, so that's just adjusting the template. Okay, this is the new protocol for entity updates with a load and unload function, I guess. And it's the entity ID, component ID, the action. Does the opposite stuff when writing things. Wait, no. Okay. This is unload. Makes sense. Okay. On load, it also sends the version. Okay. So I cannot see any more problems here. Specific to load, yeah. Init components, yeah. Always use the plural. Unreachable ID, unknown component ID, entity component ID. This is not type safe, by the way, but wait. This looks wrong. Isn't this supposed to be the entity ID? Yeah. Is there a list of all the available commands anywhere? Yeah, I can show you. Just, it's called /help. It's a very useful command. And you can also type /help to get information on other commands, like, I don't know, TP or something, and then it lists like how you can use it. Init components. Can you regenerate health in the game yet? No, but maybe we can look at a PR for that later. I don't know. I think it's ready for review. Yeah, one way is armor and accessories, and there's also from Arcmaster a pull request for a tool modifier that heals you when you break blocks and consumes the block in the process. Okay, so I guess the thing up here was fixed. No, it wasn't. It definitely wasn't fixed. Okay. Load component. Okay. Unknown component. Unload component. ID, entity. Okay, and then it just forwards it. Okay. Just some renaming, entity ID. Is that the entity ID? Okay, yeah, it is. Okay, component. Okay. So I think it was just this one thing then. And it is now fixed. We still need better type safety, but not in this pull request. This is also not type safe, by the way, because it's just an alias. Ideally, we'd want a separate type for that. But other than that, I think this is good to go now. Anything I missed, maybe? Yeah, that was done. That was removed. Yeah. Yeah, that was done. Yeah, that will be done sometime, hopefully. Yeah, on time would either mean enum or just a struct with the thing itself. Generally in Zig the enum variant seems to be preferred, so that's probably the best way to go about this. Yeah, these were fixed. So yeah, let's approve this. I mark that as one change request because actually two. Yeah, I guess now we just need to wait for the compilation to finish. So let's see, any new numbers in here? This one. Okay, these two. I can't keep too many numbers for my document. Anyways, MNHS, you're ready, so let's go then. Yeah, whatever. Okay, this is loading models from GLTF. 2000 lines removed. I'm not sure if we should do that. Okay, coordinate system is definitely a good idea. Oh, okay, it's only changing the entity models. Okay, that's fine. I think I saw another PR that also changed the block models, which I'm not sure is a good idea. Let's see. This is just adding coordinate system information. Swap triangle winding? Why are we doing that? Okay. Is that actually imported anywhere already? No, it's not. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I don't know why so many people make that mistake, but for local allocations, always use the stack allocator, because it's more efficient. Okay, options are... Okay, I think we will need to look at the documentation for that. Do they have documentation? Okay, I guess they just have usage examples. Okay. Do they really not have documentation? Okay, we only need loading. So this is parsing to the options, the file. Oh. Oh, it's using this version, okay. Because we load the file ourselves, which is probably the best idea. Then... does this have no other errors? Okay. Then it returns the error. Okay. Then load buffers. Okay. I guess the GLTF format also has some extra data. Huh. Not sure what this is used for. Yeah, MNHS, what is in these extra buffers that we need? What is this data? Oh, it is the... Huh. But from here it seems... Okay. I see. So I guess GLTF just only has the node structure and the rest is stored in these buffers? Hmm. Scene and nodes. Okay, this really doesn't say much. Specification is probably too long. Resources. Quick reference, there we go. Okay. Scenes, nodes, meshes. Binary data references, okay. The buffers refer to binary files that contain geometry or animation data. Okay. So yeah, it is geometry. I see. Okay. Okay, and then you just... Yeah, I saw that code before. You just flatten the hierarchy and ignore all of the nodes. Get hierarchy matrix just is a recursive algorithm that goes through all the parents. Okay. Ah. Oh, do they use quaternions? Is that what you mean by quarter? The stream feels like my university professor checking the assignments. Yeah, I guess it is kind of like that. Okay, so... Anyways, we have the hierarchy matrix. Okay. Why are you doing this? Why are you adding an index you're not using? Okay. What is this 0? Swap triangle winding. Yeah, I already left a comment for that. Oh, okay. So it's like a struct of arrays kind of thing. Let's see, where is this actually used? Okay. Ah, I see. So each of them has like a type, and then yeah, you do stuff with that. Okay. That makes sense. Base vertex, okay. I'm pretty sure this works. I think what's in there is a vec3, so, and you can convert from arrays to vectors in Zig. Where's the function? There it is, yeah. It's a vec3f, so you should be able to do this. Okay, not for this one, because it has extra stuff. That should also work. No, actually it's making it smaller, but we have a helper function for that. I think a Zig is also working on improving all these vector operations because they want to compile to a sphere V. Okay. What is this? Ah. Okay. Just updated ECS8. Oh no! Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to look at these. I hope you got your math right. And this is just converting a bunch of errors. So that's pretty good. Component swizzle. Is this even used? Oh, it's used further down, okay. Oh, yeah. I guess that's pretty useful. And int. What? What is and int doing? I took this from Steam Math Library, which is MIT licensed. Ah, okay, so you copied all of this assuming you copied this entire function, I guess. Yeah, then please reference the source and do not make poorly named helper copied helper functions public. Also, this should be next to the function you actually changed. Alright. Yeah. I think that's it then. Here we go. Okay, so that was 2762. Now we go back and merge this BR because the CI has run through. I think that makes 3. Okay, let's see. Any new numbers I missed? 2875. 2813. Yeah, no, Ikebot, I know that these are not pull request numbers. Third time the charm. Okay. Fourth time the charm? Why? I will look at it. Do bitwise ops not work on vectors? I think they do. Do 2681 before my 2875. Okay. 2861. This doesn't look right. Oh, it's Meteorite. Oh. Yeah, we'll do that. I was a bit confused by the low number, but as you can see by the date, it's over 1 year old. Wow. Yeah, I think it has been laying around for different reasons. Oh yeah, it was blocked by the Biome independent structure table, which has been merged in version 0.2. Okay, here we go. Yeah, you skipped the message before, that's why I thought fourth time. Yeah, sorry for that. It's hard to keep to read everything. First we can look at the structure world. Okay, that was not the structure world. I guess I shouldn't try to figure out what numbers were which world. Okay, here we are. Meteorites. Let's see, over here. Here they are. Meteorite base. Woo. Yeah, I can see that the pattern is always the same on the outside one, but I guess that's fine. You probably won't encounter these too often. Also, they do have an underground, which is awesome. So it's just a rock on a platform of gravel. Do these work on slope terrain? Yeah, that's a good question actually. Probably not. But we shall see. No, not really. Huh. I guess they are probably quite rare, so I will... We'll quickly increase the chance. Also, I assume it's something meteorite. Yeah. So let's make this a bit more common, I guess. We should add terrain slope limit. It's not that easy. Basically have to also check for caves and stuff. Okay, now we have ourselves some meteorites. Okay, that was probably too much. I want to see how it fits into the terrain, not have like the terrain be fully made from meteorites. Ha! It fell in a cave. That's funny. Okay, so it does replace other terrain, which is nice. And then you get a bunch of ores in here. Iron and the new meteorite ore. And this is Cubyz, which cannot be crafted into... Carrie, will you add like bricks and stuff for this block type? Ah, it grew in a tree. Okay, yeah. Well, that's a bit weird. But I don't think we can really do much better now. Let me check one of the mountains. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, but I think overall it's looking pretty good. Oh, interesting. So the gravel is not to... Wait. Oh. Huh. Well, that is interesting. Okay, but if you would replace this with air, then you would get floating grass. So I guess it's the only thing we can really do. Could use a fully replacing sphere. Yeah, I think we have an option that allows you to order these structures. Yeah, this priority. I think in the structure map they get sorted by their priority. Yeah. they get sorted. So theoretically we could make it generate after all other structures and then replace everything with air. But then we'd get cut off trees because the sphere generates... the problem is the structure is too big. I think we need some kind of way to make it not have any other structures spawn nearby or something. Is the sword stable? Well, it should be. It's deterministic, so the input is deterministic, so it shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, try the air. Trees need yeah, structures with intersection. Yeah, we'll figure something out. But for this PR, I think it's as good as we can get it with the current system. Anyways, let's take a look at the new blocks then. Actually, does this spawn in the Sky Islands? Just out of curiosity. Oh no. Yeah, it does. Okay. I think that could actually be quite useful as it gives you a source of iron in the Sky Island. So I think that's fine. But... oops. Well, now everything is gone. Don't click on the wrong buttons. Okay. Yeah, let's see at caves. Let's see. I'm not seeing anything so far, but it's also pretty dark. Let's see. Asteroids in the Sky Islands. Yeah, that would be fun. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. So I guess it doesn't generate in caves then. Alright. Yeah. Oh, it also has decorative blocks. We can take a look at them in a bit. That's the block. We also have ingots with some tool properties. We'll also need to take a look at that. Wait, it has no tag requirements, so it should spawn in the caves. Maybe I just need to look around a bit more. Okay, I cannot see anything in that red cave. Huh. Oh, here we are. Okay, so it does generate underground. Hmm. Not sure if that's a good idea, but I also honestly don't see a harm in having meteorites underground, so I think we can keep it like that for now. So let's take a look at the new blocks. We have meteorite block, we have ingots, we have bars. I think that's everything. Okay, let's take a look at these. Okay. So it's like a bit of a diagonal design. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I'm German. Yeah, Carrie, I think we can do that. Maybe you can make an issue and then we can do that in the future. Or someone else can do that. It is indeed quite an old PR and it would be nice to get this merged. So now I need a workbench and some iron to compare it against, I guess. And then we can make a pickaxe. Okay. Let's see. Maybe one iron pickaxe and one meteorite pickaxe. Okay, so it is a bit weaker, but has more durability. So that's interesting. I just add one on the tip, then it massively reduces damage. But in the middle it could actually be quite viable. So if I make an iron tipped meteorite pickaxe, then it's a lot better in terms of damage, but still worse than iron. So yeah, I guess we have a way to increase durability by quite a lot for, I don't know, maybe let's say 15% decrease in efficiency. That's pretty good, I guess. So I think it has its purpose. Also, I think you can find this stuff before you even get iron, because iron is quite deep now. So let's see if we can break this with a copper pickaxe. I'll just go full copper. No, it's not looking good. Although actually, you get it together with iron, so you need 15 damage to mine it. What? No. Wow. So it's quite an endgame thing then. I think, what is uranium? Okay, uranium is a bit higher, so, but I think you'd still need at least diamond to be able to mine that. I think we should lower that. No. I think maybe the same resistance as iron would be reasonable. Because you can find it relatively easy on the surface, and it would be rather annoying if you had to first discover some diamonds before you can actually mine this. But I think other than that, we've seen everything, we have checked everything. So it's just this one change then. Alright, any new numbers? Okay. You meant 2681, okay. 2681. Alright, why did I write work there? So that's one more review requests. On to the next one. Addition to spawn command. Wait, that's an issue. I assume you wanted to post the pull request. Okay, world command for changing the default world spawn. Yeah, that makes sense. Get us at the player / world spawn. This can be removed. I just made an issue for changing this behavior earlier, so. Okay, /spawn world. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Okay. Okay, it prints the world spawn. Okay, that looks pretty good. Let me just clone that, I guess. Space. Alright. Will you ever release it to Steam, Google Play Store? Maybe, but I don't think it's worth doing that yet. Let's see. Here we go. Spawn is about to be generated, I guess. Here we go. Spawn is now somewhere. Okay, and I can set it to 0, 0, I guess. And it should be I guess it doesn't store it immediately. Here we go, now it's at 0, 0. Works perfectly, let's go. When you do, I will be the first user. Well, you'd probably have to be quite quick. Okay, that's done. To 812. Add default implementation to some of the modifiers virtual functions. Okay. No. I will not review this until you have fixed your merge conflicts. But I guess we can take a quick look maybe. So yeah, this I guess just adds default functions, which yeah is definitely reasonable. So well, that was a quick one. Let's see, add devouring. Aha, here we go. Someone said it earlier. Healing. Maybe not. Oh, it's based on the other pull request. I see. But yeah, I think the idea is that yeah, you don't drop the block, but you heal based on the block health. If you mine something with Ruby on it. So that could be pretty fun. But yeah, probably not super game changing since Ruby is at minus 5,000 blocks, so maybe most people wouldn't even find it. But yeah, we'll review that once the requirements are done. Oh no, ECS. No. Bamboo for jungles. Yeah, maybe, but I think the jungle that we saw earlier is already quite nice, and bamboo would probably be a separate biome. Why are there so many commits? 107 commits? I haven't even reviewed this once. Okay, you want to hear my opinion, okay. Let's see. Model component. What is a model? Oh, it's a component for entities, okay. Ah, I see. Okay, so there's an entity. It doesn't need that, I think. Also, don't use hash maps for that. Do we have sparse sets? Okay, so it has an entity model and like a texture to override the base texture, which makes sense. Custom texture, I assume that's not... Yeah, it's just null. And that's just the entity model index. Yeah, looks pretty reasonable so far. The only thing I'm not sure about is how you will use these custom textures, because you'd probably want a new player to add their own skin even if they haven't joined before, so you cannot really use paths. You probably need to send the full thing. Or maybe using some sort of caching system, maybe. Storing the image data there instead on the server. Yeah, that would probably make sense. Let's see. I think maybe the way to go is, instead of having this as an optional here, you make a new component for the texture. So most entities would just use the default one, and then you would have like the, I don't know, custom skin component or whatever that has the texture data in it. Okay. Yeah, the rest looks mostly reasonable for now. I'd probably take a more closer look when you actually want me to review this. Do you have any more questions for me? If not, I would go on to the next one. Is that really a good idea? Well, I think so. I don't see why that would be a bad idea. Because it's already an optional. So why not use the entity component system for that? It's kind of optimized to handle optionals. For the jungle, we can improve on the structure size generation. You mean increase the structure size? Maybe? But I don't want to do that every time we add a big structure. Okay, this is cloning entities. Where's this function actually called? That's the wrong entity. Clone. Very helpful. Also very helpful. Not yet called. Oh, okay. Hmm. To be honest, you probably shouldn't have added that yet. Because I think it's odd that you can clone into something that already has a name. I think that shouldn't be allowed. I think you should only be allowed to clone into like an object that or an entity that isn't currently in use. Yeah, maybe send the link on GitHub. YouTube is yeah, kind of doesn't like sending links, I guess. Alright. I'll give you a minute, I guess. Don't need these anymore. There we go. Summon. Wait, why is it... Why are you cloning the name when you summon? Oh, it's creating entities. Okay. But this entity, yeah, this thing is empty before it's summoned, so it shouldn't have a name at this point. So you will never get into this branch. Yeah, the big trees look nice, but only if they aren't cut off at the top, and I want to avoid that. Yeah, if you want to make things foolproof, then you should add assertions. Because this is just adding more work for the game to do. This is adding more compile time. This is adding more runtime. This is adding more binary size. But if you have an assertion, then it will trigger in the cases where it's where someone was dumb enough to use it wrong, and we have no runtime overhead for release versions. And I'd argue your fix also kind of hides the problem instead of making the user aware that they used it wrongly. Holy refresh pool. Yeah. Time for the next one. Oh, Crimson Wastelands. Oh. Was this artist approved? Oh, this wasn't. I guess they want me to look at it and say my opinion. Who mentioned that, by the way? I'm not searching for that. Yeah. Yeah, I think I agree with Carrie here. It looks kind of messy. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different block types, all of them more or less randomly scattered. So I think it's a bit too much. And the fabric also really sticks out. Yeah, also the lava is a bit problematic because we don't have fluid physics yet, and these fake liquid pools end up looking kinda weird in my opinion sometimes. Oh. So there's little ore deposits, I guess. That could be fun. But it's not present here. Alright. Let's go on, I guess. I don't think I have anything more to say, and yeah, I think Carrie summarized it quite well. Oh, Meteorite, you made the complaint first. Yeah. Yeah, also thanks for looking at this before it got to me. Permission groups. Oh yeah. Ooh, this is a tough one. Honestly, I I think I'd rather postpone that to another day. Also, I think I may have missed that in my emails somewhere. Do I have that in my mails? Yeah, it's still in my email, so I will take a look at this. It is I'm aware that it exists, but yeah, I'm a bit yeah, how do I say? I don't know. A bit scared of that big number, and it's a lot to look through. Why do structures have a size limit? Because for each chunk I have to check all structures in like a specific radius. I cannot check all structures in the entire world. So yeah, there has to be a limit, and it also has to be quite small because I don't want to check like terrain thousands of blocks away. Anyways. Yeah, sorry for skipping this, but I really don't feel up to it right now. Add bobbing. Oh, that's another one that has been laying around on in my emails for a while. But Yeah, I guess maybe we can take a look. Alright. That's why Minecraft doesn't have cubic chunks. Well, Minecraft has the same limits, just in the horizontal directions. At least I would think so. It's not a cubic chunk problem. Can there be at least a little bit? Yeah. The thing is, if I improve it now a little bit for the jungle, then in the next pull request I also have to improve it a little bit, and then it will add up over time. What we need is a system for larger structures. That generates them in a different way. Because I think for larger structures we could space them further apart and such, so the cost wouldn't be as big. Yeah, I think my main problem with this pull request is that the code has like a lot of these random constants, and I'm not sure if we or if anyone can ever touch that code again. Let me show it to you maybe. I'm still on the right branch. The idea is if the chunks then structures can be as big as you want, like Minecraft jungle trees. They can be as tall as you want, but they cannot be as big as you want. Well, if you want to make a tree that's fallen down or something, then you will have the same limitations. Let me make this smaller actually. So yeah, this is the... You can notice that the hand is bobbing now. This is the pull request. So yeah, it is working, so that's not the issue, and it's also kind of working when I walk down the terrain and stuff and have a bit of airtime, so Actually, I haven't checked this in the ocean yet. Or in water. So that could be fun to see. Okay. Let's see. Does it still show this? Okay, it made a new live stream, it seems, so let me just post the link again. Okay, so what happened is my PC apparently froze, so I will have to set everything up again. I think it may be a thermal issue or something. I've had this crash a few times before. It just my screen goes black and yeah, my screen goes black and I cannot, if I press the reset button on my computer, it doesn't do anything, so I don't know, maybe the motherboard is broken or something. I have no idea. But yeah, I lost all the stuff I had in my little unsaved document here. No, I don't do CPU overclocking. I've never touched that. Yeah, I lost the numbers. So bad. Yeah, it's weird that it happened right as I jumped into the ocean, but I guess it's fine now. Yay, let's get those numbers back. 2762. Okay. Yeah. You put your PC in the water, yeah. You acted like that. Alright, 3 changed and merged 3 change request 8 alright, here we go. Okay, yeah, I don't care about the order. I will review them all. Hopefully. Yeah, so the thing is, because of all these weird constants, I'm not really sure how to approach this. On the one hand, I could just merge it and hope no one has to touch that code again, but I fear that's not going to be the case. I would like to see a lot merge, doesn't matter the order. Yeah, same. Oh, MNHS will have to touch that, yeah. held item animations. Well, it's not that a lot of constants it's bad, it's just that it's really unintuitive how these constants work, in my opinion. Though it's gotten a bit better, but like, what is actual speed max, for example? It's I guess clamping the values. First time I dislike magic numbers. No, I do this all the time. Just not in my own PRs. Input speed max. I just find many of these names here a bit confusing. That's the problem. Like, what's the actual speed? It's the length of the horizontal velocity. So I guess it's the horizontal speed. Input speed, yeah, that's another name that wasn't quite clear to me. Thing is, I'm also not sure if we can find a name that better conveys that this is like the target speed or something. Wait, how does it actually look on ice? Now I am curious. Please don't crash this time. Oh. Okay. Okay. Does it? Should I try it again? I'm doing it. Okay, it doesn't apply any bobbing, it seems, in the water. Which, yeah, makes sense, I guess. Oh, that is weird. Now flying just disabled entirely. So does falling, by the way. I fly with F. The F key. Double jump? No, no. We don't have that. I just find it a bit weird how it seems to delay the start. Like, I press the key, then it takes like half a second for the animation to start. But I expect my character to start walking as soon as I press the key. Like, you should also be able to see this. I already moved quite a bit forward before the animation starts. Because it takes time to get enough speed, but I'm already using my legs. It should be bobbing. I'm already making the first step. So the reason I did this is because on ice my input speed is very high, but my actual the actual speed is not very high. So, and it takes the minimum of both. Okay. I wonder, shouldn't maybe just use the input speed as the only parameter? Yeah, I think I will leave it at that for now. Then he can try a few more things and we'll see how it goes. I would also like to see some PRs merge, some more PRs merge today. So let's take this one, it's quite small. It loads the components on the client side for the entity. And yeah, it propagates the error up the network stack. To ask to swap your PRs. Which one are they? Which one do you want swapped? And there's now a remove all components function, which is used on the init. Okay. And that's in the client entity. Okay. Yeah, that is good. Oh, was this a PR that's that should have been swapped? I thought it may have been another one. Yeah. Sorry for that, I guess. Hope you don't have to do too much rebasing. Should be fine. Okay, round tool stats to 1 decimal. Okay, that one. Oh, that one had images. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, it also... Okay, it also rounds the properties when calculating them, which was also a requirement of the issue. Yeah, rounding the actual numbers. So with this you don't have any hidden numbers that influence how your tool works, which is pretty useful, I guess. Max durability is also rounded. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But it is already rounded up here. Tools is not the right word anymore. Oh, yeah. Right. Okay. Why are the tools being rounded? Is it time to put circles into square holes? Yeah. Not that kind of rounding. I think it doesn't have merge conflict because it only adds lines. And yeah, you can also see none of the neighboring lines were changed by your PR because they don't contain the tool word. So this line was changed. It adds these 3 lines, so it doesn't know that they relate to the same thing. Okay, another change request, I guess. Let's see, what's next? Is that... Oh no, we just looked at that. Wait, did I choose the wrong number somewhere? Did I look at that yet? Okay, yeah, I did. Why did I look at it so early? Huh. Whatever. I guess that only leaves 1. Do you think this is a good idea? As I wrote in my comment, I think we should name it just entity because that's what most other ECSs do. And we can also add a bunch of helper functions, so it should not be just the dense ID, but a new enum with a bunch of helper functions and stuff. You could, for example, put like the load functions in there and like a creation and destruction and that kind of stuff. 2812. Is a tooltip still a tooltip or should it be a procedural item tip? Yeah. No, we should keep it general. It should be just an item tip. Waterfalls would look perfect in the jungle biome. Yeah. Okay, 1930. Yeah, I'll look at that real quick. So you can fix that thing. Honestly, I would just remove variant entries. What do you mean by variant entries? Like the height modifier? Guess you already did the update. Okay, so you... You just removed one of the extenders. Or removed it from the... Okay. On that note, I actually want to make it possible to find unused blueprints and remove them, because most of the time they will be left there accidentally, but we still have to load them, which wastes resources. So I'd rather not have more unused blueprints on purpose. Okay. Anyways, back to this one. So here we are again, GLTF files. Let's see. And I guess this is a merge with no conflicts. Awesome. Let's see. It was removed. Wait, was that it? Did you not even have to change the model? Or is it changed in another commit? Oh, you messed up the conversion. Oh, I guess. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. You also copied the enum. How could you do that? Okay. Yeah, Carrie, your PRs are so good that other people request them for you. Okay, and I guess you said this one has like MIT license. Okay. Yeah. So I think we just have to mention it or something. Okay. Yeah, overall, I guess whistling is could be useful for other things. Okay. And this weird function that I'm still not sure what it's actually doing. Make function private. Yeah, that's what we want to see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and then I think I already saw that. Yeah, that's the success. Okay, this is done. Did you use the stack allocator? Awesome. Okay. This was not removed in that commit, I guess. Okay. Did the comment not get posted? What do you mean? I don't see a comment there. Let me refresh. There is no comment. Yeah, let me post my comment. Okay, anyways, this now, okay. Swap triangle winding is gone. I love that. Formatting, and that's it. Okay. Okay, I will trust you on these models, I guess. We also should probably at some point add a enum get function for the zone. Wait, maybe we already have that. Yeah, we already have one. Ambulance in the background, yeah, quite often here. I don't even recognize them anymore. So yeah, you can use done. Not with my new comments. Let's see. Yay! Perfect. Okay, we've looked at that. That one is now fixed. Why does it still show? Hello! Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, as for this one, I just hope they implemented it correctly, because that's really really don't like these short variable names, but whatever. Guess it's good for now. Until we have proper quaternion support, maybe. So yeah, just this one, I guess. And you aren't fast enough, so I will go on to the next one. Nope. Add a default implementation. Oh yeah, we saw that earlier. And ask for merge conflicts. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so it's just removing all the obvious boilerplate. Okay, and here it has two defaults. We have in meta.zig like these casting things that are a bit more safe, because they go through the parameters and check that their types somewhat match. They are not they are not immediately applicable here because the data is passed as the last member, I guess. So and the data is different in each of these. Well, in these they are the same, but we should add a safe casting method for that. That's modifiers. Okay. But yeah, that was here before, so no need to change it. Yeah. Okay, and there's now an init function for this. Okay. Yeah, I can improve that. Oh yeah, I think the merge conflicts were from the other tool renaming PR probably. Yay, one more merged! Only like what, 6 more to reach the number we had last time? Let's see, that's done. Wonka broke everything, yeah! That's why we don't make such big refactorings at the beginning. Okay, this is... Wait, this is jungle, right? I did just look at that. Yeah, I did look at that. But now the blueprint was removed, so... Let's look at the fixie here. This is removing the extenders and changing the thing a bit. I think you haven't done the roots, right? Or did I miss that? Arcmaster, did you add the roots to the structure? Ah, okay. I will take another look at that then. Oh, I'm already on the branch. Okay, let's see. Structure world. Want to see those roots. Let's see. I think it was... Yeah, I think it was this one. Now it has roots. Awesome. And they were a bit randomized. Good. Okay, I guess the other thing is the height, which looks fine now. Nothing is cut off. And they are yeah, exactly at at the border. But that's fine. And they do still look tall enough, I think. Not as tall as they were, but I think it's fine. Yeah, larger structures will definitely happen. I'm just not sure how to do them, to be honest. But I want to have giant structures, like thousands of blocks or something. Anyways, want to see some of those roots. Awesome. Oh. Yeah, the small ones are also pretty nice. Oh. Okay, I think those were the two issues we had, so I guess we can match this one. This is also such an old PR. Finally merged. How old is this? October, so 7 months. And finally we have it, the new jungle. Alright, This interface is so annoying. Young trees, oh yeah. I've been looking forward to that. Let's go straight into the game. How's the Meteorite assets going? Carrie, did you finish that? I think it may have been lost in the reboot. Okay. Meteorites should be ready. Okay, I will just write down meteorites. Unless someone will give me the ID. Oh. Slowly we're getting rid of the simple trees. Okay, so we have 4 biomes to check out. Oh, the crystal forest. Oh, this will be interesting. $12.83. Okay, thanks. Swamp next week. Oh, I think you already made some trees for that. So, maybe. I'd be happy to merge that. But I probably won't make a stream next week because next week is the play session. So you have one more week. Okay, here we go. Time to look at those trees. Maybe make a new world first. Okay. Let's see. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Oh. Always so many branches. 32 branches from that. That's fine though. Yeah, I think I like them. What happened here? Interesting. Oh, so it can like generate these leafy branches, I guess. And this one just generated 3 of them? Huh. Yeah, maybe we should do that. Craft them into one plank. So many apples, yet we can't eat them. Here, look, I can eat them. Look, it's gone. I ate it. Okay, let's check out the other biomes. We have the limestone mountains. Which, yeah, that fits perfectly. Oh, I like the woods. Hey! Look what we have here. Oh. Hmm. Yeah. They fit very well into this biome. Then there is the regular mountains, one of the older biomes. Let's see. It's going to be a bit harder to traverse, I think. Because you cannot... these used to be a bit smaller, so you could easily get onto the treetop. But... actually I think it's fine. As for how it looks, well... it still shows that it's one of the earlier biomes. But yeah, the trees are nice. Yeah, it looks nicer than before, that's true. I just really don't like the ground structure of this. It's like this one grass, one dirt, one soil, one stone. I don't know. It's too much noise here, in my opinion. Too many color changes. And yeah, the biome itself isn't particularly interesting. Like, does it even have grass? No, it doesn't. No grass, no flowers. All just kind of boring. This overhang is nice, though. Floating grass, not so much. Okay, we also have the crystal forest, so let's go underground. Yeah, you only did the trees, that's fair. I wouldn't have expected any more of you from this. Your focus was making the trees themselves, not redesigning all the biomes they are in. Okay. Let's see, can I find a crystal forest? Shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, I also like the crystal forest. It's also really nice if you find one in survival, because you get a little bit of extra wood when you're deep underground. But it's also not that easy to find, so... should be here somewhere. Maybe? Ah, here we go. It would be good to finally have saplings. Well, I mean, we can look at that, I don't know, maybe not today. Because still a pile of other things. I'm actually not opposed to saplings, I just don't want them to be a renewable resource that you can farm basically. But there was this idea to just make it so you either get less than you need to sustainably farm it, or to just make it craftable from some kind of rare resource. And I kind of like these ideas. Because yeah, it is painful to build a tree. It would be nice if you could you know, place the thing down and then you have a bunch of nice trees there. Okay, but as for the crystal forest, yeah, the trees look very good. They fit here. I was a bit afraid that they would be a bit too large, but I think they have a good size. So yeah, that's definitely a merge. Thanks, Gary. Alright, that's done, that's merged. There was something 2857 before 2681. Actually I think I will go back to meteorites real quick, so we can hopefully get them merged. Okay, it was just the block resistance. It's now 7, that makes sense. Same for chemosite, okay. That's meteorite block. I think you forgot the bars. Where are they? Huh? Oh, it's bars meteorite. Okay, no, they are there. Okay, never mind. I just missed them, I guess. Okay, it's 7 everywhere. Okay, awesome. So yeah, we don't need to test that again, because it really was just this one issue. What we would probably want in the future is maybe some kind of unique modifier for the meteorite. Maybe something to do with fire or something, I don't know. But that will have to wait until we have more modifiers. Yay! I think that was even probably one of the oldest PRs. Oldest open PRs. Yeah, it was. Awesome. Okay, meteorite's done. What's next? Oh, VEC 3i. Oh wait, that was another merge. Okay. Okay, so this is just a bit of refactoring. Let's introduce this new struct. Wait, is that a new struct? Oh, it's reusing the struct from away. Okay, makes sense. block data, block, okay. Okay. Yeah, by the way, these functions are actually remnants of the Java version, because in Java if you make a vector, then it's always a pointer. You cannot pass a vector by value. But here in Zig you can, so that's why we don't need to write the things individually. I think it may even be more efficient to pass it as a vector, because it's passed in just one SIMD register, but at the end of the day that doesn't really matter that much unless you are in like a function pointer, because it's this function is most likely inlined, so, or if it's not inlined, then the function call signature is a negligible part of the performance. Alright. New block. Block entity data, position. That seems all good. This is now a vec3i, which makes it easier to use. Yeah. Chunk position, we also probably will rework that at some point. Yeah, it matters readability wise, yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, I think this is a fine path to take. This has also bothering me for a while, that you have some functions that take a vector, some don't, and it's a mess, kind of. It's also a bit problematic that we kind of have a mix of both, so you still sometimes have to pass 3, like over here, but sometimes not, and yeah, it's a bit annoying sometimes. So please go ahead and improve the code. That would be nice. Alright, everything looks good, let's merge this. Hoping that it creates a merge conflict with the next ECS PR. Oh yes, I put that in the thumbnail for the live stream. I also put that in last time, but I didn't get around to it, so here it is finally. GitHub doesn't work on ECS8. Yeah, well, that's good. Does it mean I don't have to review it? Yeah, the idea is basically to have like these growing flowers, and you can turn them into torches for the sky island. And this also gives us another colored torch. Alright, time to take the flight to the Sky Islands. For those who were asking for dimensions earlier, this is it. It's gonna take forever, just TP. No, no, we are doing this. See? Almost there. That turning white, by the way, is a bug in the fog transition. Here we are. See, that wasn't too bad. Alright, we want nighttime. Ooh. Yeah, that fits. Nice item texture. Yeah, ghost mode and hyperspeed. Together, I think 256 blocks a second. Let's see, I need some planks, I guess. And then we can turn the flowers into light. Yeah. MNHS, do you know what this is missing? Particles. Okay, let's see. Will worlds ever have UUIDs? Why would they? Particles, yes, indeed. Okay, I want to make a brightness check, so I will take the other torches. Okay, they appear to be about as bright, so that's good. What are the new torches called? Lumi torches, I guess. Some people want clients to know when a server changed the world, I guess. But you... I don't know. Is that really such a useful information? Also seems like if you don't want someone to know it, then you can just fake the UUID anyways. Okay, now I just want to test him out in a cave. There we go. Can you go mining with them without hyperspeed? Oh, that's pretty. So yeah, you can go mining with them. Awesome. Yeah. Almost forgot about the fancy flower model PR. Yeah, that's still waiting on some technical changes that I need to do. Procedural torches. No. Okay, I think this is pretty good. So let's merge this. Do you have a list of all the updates that are incoming? Wait, let me merge this PR first. That's number 10. Yeah, I do have a list of all the updates. If you click on commits here, then you will see a list of all the updates. And because I squash merged the pull request, it's one pull request per line, so it's actually pretty readable. So like you can see torches, refactoring, meteorites, oak trees, jungle, and so on. Getting a lot of merges today. Yeah. Well, actually, only 3 of them. And one co-authored, I guess. You can also go to the release page. Yeah, if it's released, then there will also be a changelog on the release page. Let's see. I think this is GLTF. Let's see. Oh, it was just the zone thing. Yeah, this is so much nicer. Okay. I guess... Wait, no, we should definitely test that. What will happen to servers that are made on 0.2.0? Will we be able to see some of the new biomes generate if we walk far enough? Yeah, absolutely. The game doesn't store that much. I think on the biome map it only stores like 256 blocks away from changes, so you will probably find unexplored terrain, or terrain that hasn't been placed in relatively nearby. But of course some of these biomes are relatively rare, so you might need to walk a while. Okay. We are getting so many more numbers. Hey, it didn't crash. So that's a start, I guess. Can I see Bobbig now? Or was Bobbig already removed? Yay, IP address leak. Ugh. Forget that I forget that all the time. I need to make the game in testing mode to be able to join from the same account. So let's try this again. Bobbig is removed, no! This is not Bobbig. Where did Bobbig go? Okay, but it seems to be working, and these are now all loaded through GLB, so that's pretty cool. Not streamer mode? No, we don't need streamer mode. Requires progress towards... Whoa, how does it fix so many issues? Allow loading, okay. Convert OBJ to... okay. Wait, actually... it doesn't fix this? Or does it? Does it also fix this for block models? I think you're only loading entity models, right? Yeah. So I guess we have to edit that. Which one was it? No, it's for all models. Because block models have the same problem. We've had a few people who are already confused why their blocks were rotated weirdly. We need this. But yeah, it's fine. I just remove this and actually progress towards. I mean, it is a step in the right direction, definitely. We just need to keep the issue open. I will also adjust this, because only block models are left. Yeah, I guess it's still relevant. Should do it as soon as possible. Alright, that is merged. So what's holding it up? Okay, that was not directed towards me, I guess. Yeah, Arcmaster, what's holding it up? Better tree models, small and big tree variants. Okay, I see. Should have read the chat first. Alright. Okay. Is this optional? It is optional. Oh, yeah, it was just changed to an optional. Perfect. 11 versus 11. Yeah, we can get more merged than change requested. And just like that, merged is winning. Oh no. Oh no, I think change request is back. uh could you do this in a separate PR? I think that would be better. Or maybe... yeah. Because that's a bunch of rewriting here that's intertwined with new features, and that makes it really annoying to review. So, yeah, please, please, please. Ah, dodged the bullet. Okay, I will still take a quick look here. Problem is the sparse set, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh right, it's the model component. We looked at it earlier, right. And now it doesn't have a texture anymore. Perfect. Ha! Yeah. Yeah, it's nice that the sparse set is enforcing the type safety. Anyways, what's next? 2834. Oh, here we go. Can we get healing today? Strength, pad, priority, load data, combine modifiers. Unblock update. Ah, strength times 100, okay. Huh. I think it would be counterintuitive if you, I don't know, try to break some leaves and it doesn't do anything. Rubies will be crazy valuable because everyone wants at least one pickaxe with one. Yes. If block resistance is 0, it is considered worthless and doesn't heal. Yeah, but if you, I don't know, make a sickle with your one ruby and then discover that it doesn't heal you for anything, then that would be very annoying, right? Okay, only works on survival. Only works if you broke the block. I think we may have another problem. Hmm. So you can basically use the tool infinitely if you use it on blocks that are not breakable by a pickaxe but still have a small block resistance. I think... Could that apply to logs? Hmm. Okay, I think it doesn't apply to any blocks yet, but theoretically you could have like a block with a small resistance value that you can break by hand. And if you mine that with the wrong tool, which has a ruby, then you get infinite healing basically, or healing without consuming durability. Okay, what is going on here? What? What? Oh! Oh. Hmm. This is the damage type. I think modifier damage sounds kind of odd. Wait. Oh. Wait. How does that... Oh. Huh? How does that even compile? Huh? Yeah, it should have remained a pointer. 30 people watching. Wow. What if there was an inverse leeching modifier that hurt you? Yeah, that's what the damage type is for. And with this new modifier, you could also set the strength negative, and then you take damage. Pointer cast. Why is it pointer casting? Yeah, it's redefined for the modifiers, but not for the defaults. You should only cast what you need to cast. Should have found that in the previous PR. Okay. Hmm. Oh, then we can make cactus pickaxes take health from you. Yes, we could. Cast everything the same way for consistency. Yeah. Yeah. But you can still put the pointer cast inside the if, I think. That should work. Just move it from here to here. And then you are not casting the default anymore. Then you won't make weird things like this. Which is, well, it's undefined behavior, so, I mean, if the compiler is smart enough to detect that you pass a incorrectly casted function pointer, then it could assume that this doesn't happen or something. Yeah, cactus pickaxe, we want that. Okay. Wait, what is this function? Oh, I see. It's for... So we could also add a behavior for base items in the future. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Yeah. I guess that's it for this pull request for now. Alright. That puts the change requests up top again. Let's see what I have here. The Great Detanglement, switching from entity ideas. Yes, please. For this... What do you mean splitting it between player index and entity ID? Can't player index remain separate? It's already separate anyways. Okay. And we have to rework how things like health is transmitted. If we move health to its own component, do we want to remove it from the sync code? Yes, but... Yes, but... Some code it still uses the ID instead of the player index. Well, the player index is a completely different thing. It's the ID is the ID of the entity that's underlying it, and the player index is like the name of the file basically, and like an identifier that's visible to the user that stays the same between different launches of the game, whereas the entity ID could change every time you join. Okay, but alright, that's done. Let's see, last pull request on the list, it seems. Snow snails! Oh. Yeah. It's just adding the... Oh no, it's also adding the structure. Okay, that's cool. So, snow-capped hill, ice caves. Oh, interesting. So we'll see them in the caves. Tall mountain peak. I think there's another tall mountain part that has snow. Tall mountain peak. Okay, slope 3 to 6 also of snow. How do I look in the snow? Well... place mode all. Okay. Snowy tundra makes sense. Bush mountains, glacier, peak. Bush mountains? I guess they have small snow patches, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to look at them because I know how the snow snails look, so... No, it's not about the triclops, it's about snails. On the snow slopes it could spawn over a stupid high cliff. Yes, but it could also spawn on these plateau sections. So I think it would work. And the stupid high cliff is a separate issue that we will hopefully also solve. Okay, it seems like we got more numbers here. Give me your numbers. No, not that one. I don't want. What is that? Is that part 8? ECS part 8? I don't want that. Not 268. But you wrote 2681. okay. So this just had the extra rounding. Okay. This is just from the force push. This is removing this. And this is... Huh? Ah, it's doing the rounding. Wait. Why are you removing this? Silence. Also the CI is failing, so probably formatting. Yeah, formatting. Two 796. The stone pillars look good. Oh wait, it's already on my list. One more change request. Here we go. And I just looked at that. No. Two 484. Pillar blocks, right. Yeah. Yeah, there was a discussion around having all shapes, I think, available for all blocks, but I kind of like that each block or each block set has its own identity. Let's see. Okay. New world. I like the textures they have. Yeah. Me too. Here we go, pillars. Wow, that ferric pillar. But ferric has also kind of always kind of been the weird one. I like that there is a brick pillar. And you get the nice vertically stacked bricks. Hey look, I made a brick wall. Ha! Can make discontinuities. Yeah, but looking pretty good. That's regular stone? Yeah. Nice. Finally a regular stone block that doesn't look too similar to what Minecraft already has. Okay, I like the little writing on the side. And of course the spiral, that's perfect. Oh yeah, and you can also Well, not so much for the stone, but here the pattern really fits nicely with the centerpiece. That's good. Here it doesn't work as well because it's asymmetrical. Okay, and the classic marble pillar. Oh yeah, here we have another one that fits perfectly. I guess it really isn't easy to make them fit. Especially for... yeah. Let's see... I wonder... oh. Huh. I wonder why they all mismatch. I think I'll put that in the pull request. Maybe it's fixable. Yeah, here it lines up perfectly. I like how the ferrux is always like a little uneven. Technically a little off center, yeah. Let's see. Because I think you just... need to do this. And now it all lines up. So I think if we can flip the UVs on either the top face or the rotated side pillars. Although... wait. Yeah, the bottom does line up, but I think the... what? Oh, wrong terminal. Oops. Okay, so the thing is, if we flip these top faces, then this side face won't line up anymore. It doesn't even line up to begin with. So all we need to do is flip these sides. This is a UV thing, yeah. Wait. Oh no. It's I think it's just the bottom texture. So yeah, on this side it does align. Okay, so your bottom texture is definitely flipped. So I guess that might actually be a UV problem. Okay, but what we could do is we could, instead of only flipping the texture, we could flip the entire model. That would, I think, require a little bit of coding. But then it wouldn't match on the bottom. Okay. Oh, this is difficult. Is it the correct pixel scale? Yeah. Should be. Okay, we already have it lines. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. So, ha! Easy. Here we go. All fixed. Huh. Oh. The shading doesn't really match though. Yeah, but it's close enough, I think. Alright, we can do the same thing for the stone. Perfect. Oh. Yeah. Okay, yeah, but from that perspective, I don't think there was really anything you can do, but since the builder has access to both orientation, I think it's fine. Because you cannot make it match both on the top and the bottom face. Okay, so, but what is a problem though is this. cannot drag and drop it from my desktop because then it hides all the other windows. Guess I should probably find a better recording setup. I know you can probably display things with OBS somehow. Alright, that's the wrong thing. Two, 8, 3, 4. I probably also won't take many more pull requests here because I really need to eat something. So I will maybe take a look at the last ones. Maybe not this one. And done this, your review would be... Can you enforce the... Yeah. Yes. Review my pull requests. Well, you didn't post any numbers in chat. Oh yeah, it's the spawn command. Think that only had the description. Okay. Changes the description, forgot the semicolon. Classic mistake. Alright. I did test that, so we can merge this. Move it to the button. What button? You mean bottom? Alright. One more to match the counts. Alright. Devouring. Yeah. With funny message. Yeah, awesome. Half x plus 1. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Okay. Coding, listening, and chatting at the same time. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Okay. To the signature. Okay. Is effective on. Actually. What does this effective on do? Huh? Oh, is it already implemented, I guess? I'll also make this larger. Is effective on. Okay. How about actually, I think this is fine. Alright, it's now block resistance +1 adapts. Negative block resistance sounds fun. Durability loss is now always 1, no? In fact, not. Oh, well, it won't be much longer because when the chisel gets updated to have its own its interface where you can select like what shape you want, then you may use multiple durability in this one change to change the block from what it is to, I don't know, a stair or something, or some kind of preset. Can also see that. Is that in here? Okay, I guess it isn't here yet. But I was planning to make it so that each octant of the block that you remove costs 1 durability. So if you have the chisel mode on, that turns it into like a stair or something. You remove 2 octants, so you also use 2 durability. I think that wouldn't make sense. Will you be back later? No, I think 4 hours of streaming are enough for me. Okay. Devouring. Has been devoured by his own item. Okay. Let's see. On block update. This now pointer casts the thing it needs to. Yes. Forgot the line itself. Okay. So, on block update. On block update. Okay. So public and calls on block update. Alright. Yeah. Then I guess as a bonus I will also add 12 meters per request. Oh, the ferrocills. The ferrocills. Oh. Yeah. Okay, from the screenshots, because I kind of want to eat soon, so you should update pictures here. Did you? I think you posted some on the Discord, right? Time to leak my Discord, I guess. Was it in screenshots? Yeah. Okay. Okay, assuming from the constantness of the fog, I assume this is configured, that fog color. Maybe it's a bit too orange. Okay, and a bit too much block contrast for my liking, but that's on you. Yeah, I like the little... Is that limestone? Or is it dirt? Oh, it's dirt. Yeah, I think it adds a nice contrast to the thing. Yeah, I think I also saw that mentioned in the pull request. I think some nicer dead trees would be interesting. Ooh, I think we also need better dead trees for some of the existing biomes. So 2834. No. I will look at it after I'm done eating, okay? Yeah. Yeah, not quite there yet, but I think overall it's a nice idea, and the ferroc and the clay harmonize well together. New Tricorps statue. Yeah, I would. I wish we could have done that today, but 1337. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Anyways, thanks for sticking around, and thanks for making all these pull requests. Yeah, we made quite some progress today. Now the remaining 3 months until the next release, I can relax. Just kidding. Alright. Goodbye, everyone. Have a nice day or evening or whatever. No, I'm not checking 5996. I know that that's not real. Bye.